Yo, hold on a second, I'm getting things started up. I just went live like 2 seconds ago. Okay. I think I should be good to go here. So let me get on to Twitch on my host computer. All right. Yep. Just about to head into it. What we got here? 2-second level. Oh. Okay. This is a warm up. Oh shit! Actually, is my mic a little bit loud in comparison to the volume? I did mess around with my volume settings recently. I mean the game volume. What's my playtime for MM2? I'm gonna keep that a secret till I get to 100,000. It's my most frequently asked question. Oh yeah, I hear it on the playback. Volume is a little bit spiking. I'll change that in just a second. Yeah. Let me fix that real quick. I knew something was wrong. I had to up it because it was way too quiet. So yeah, give me like half a second here. Alright, how is this now? Is that a little bit better? Yo, how's it going, guys? And nice, 10k clears. Nice. That's it's still like to this day. That's still a large number. When you first started out, you had 360 clears, which placed you at 39th place. Yeah. Just clears and easy, just moves by so quickly. It's really hard to maintain. Oh yeah, by the way, are you gonna make more courses now that the system has changes a little bit?
Let's go.
Nice. Cause I'm guessing the optimal way to get points now is you have to like upload 64 courses to get you know, to min-max your points or whatever. Because to my understanding, dislikes no longer count or whatever.
Let's go.
I mean, yeah, that's a good thing then, right? Because that encourages people to make more courses. Yeah, exactly. Which means there should be an explosion of courses coming by, hopefully. Well, I mean, we already see that with the update that just came out. I've already seen some when I've been off stream. I've seen some easy endless courses that have had the you know, that have been made yesterday because they contain Legend of Zelda stuff.
Let's go.
So that's good to see. So that probably means that a bunch of people have already came back to the game. Yeah. Oops. By the way, is the audio like messed up right now for you guys, or is it fine? I'm hearing like bass boosted. Okay, never mind. It's just my my earbuds are not so good right now. I heard a really like when Luigi just died right now. I heard a really like bass boosted cry from him, and I was like, oh god, that's disgusting. But no, I'm happy that it's just the $5 earbuds. I'm actually wearing 2 sets of earbuds right now. I'm wearing a headset and earbuds. One goes to my host computer, the other one goes to my viewing computer. Okay, good. So I'm happy that my $5 earbuds are the things that are damaged instead of the expensive other equipment that I have.
Let's go.
But anyways, yeah, I assume that I assume that the leaderboards for the maker or making stuff is a little bit spicy right now, and could be interesting to watch.
Phew, made it.
Yeah. Oh, my setup is terrible.
Let's go.
I'm literally streaming using 2 laptops right now. I don't even have like a PC or anything like that. I just have laptops, like an army of laptops. I have a total of 4 laptops, but I only use like 2 of them. A lot of it comes from just college and stuff like that. But I plan to get a PC when I actually get into the industry in a little while. Probably I'll get like a PC like a year from now or so. That was an amazing time. Oh, by the way, remember that problem that I kept telling you about earlier, how my Joy-Cons were drifted? Well, I recently bought new Joy-Cons, and in the future I plan to send my original ones to Nintendo, which is like 10 miles away from me. But so that way I can play while they're being worked on or something like that. I'm not using the Joy-Cons right now, but because I'm using a Pro Controller. Oh my god, this is almost that stage. It's not the exact stage, it's a little bit off, but yeah. It's the speedrun stage. Oh yeah, yes, you can tell the differences.
Phew, made it.
I think someone should keep or make like a copy of this stage just to have it as like a reference, so we can like understand slopes a little bit better. I actually did
Go.
I did a run actually. Well, for endless, I'm gonna try to get beyond 100,000 is my goal. I'll probably go beyond that actually if I have someone else, you know, competing with me. Like, fuck, I don't even like saying his name anymore. Second place guy. Like, how do you even pronounce that? Whoever he is. Yeah. When he made his name, he just kind of like, you know, like on the keyboard, where you like, you know, slam your head into like a keyboard or something like that. He kind of did that, rolled his nose around, and just hit submit. His droopy me nose. I don't like the RNG of this stage already. Just look at this awful RNG. Just triggering, Oh, also the fact that I have to fight him as, Hammer Mario kind of turns me off from this stage. This is going to be the first skip. First skip of the night. The third place dude with a green beard? Are you talking about Mulby? The new third place dude? He gave up. But I don't even remember who the new third place guy is if you don't count Mulby. Yeah, it is quite a strenuous grind, which is why I took a break from it. But I was still playing the game even though I took a break from it. Because I was doing I was just farming world records just in, you know, courses and stuff like that. SBS. Well, there's two different third places now. One of them's him, and then there's a third place for Easy.
Let's go.
Yeah. The leaderboards in this category is just rough. Oh yeah, I was before the stream I was gonna like make a drinking game that I had just thought of, and that was gonna be every time I find a bad stage that I skip, take a shot or take a sip of a light beer or something like that. if you guys are 21. Cause I am drinking tonight.
Let's go.
I think it's almost become a tradition now that every time almost before I go live, I just kind of drink beer. It enhances the gameplay, I assure you. As you can see. Oh, so what's the time on the stage? 12 seconds? Alright. Oh! There we go. I didn't get 12 seconds, but that was a interesting second hit right there.
Let's go.
Normal's almost 20k. Yeah, they're getting up there finally. It's taken them a while to like kickstart. I feel like normal was very uncontested for a while. But then one dude, I think his name is Japanese Letters and then SW or something like that, he kind of just came along and just, you know, ran away, I guess. Because the original rank 1, well, I mean, not the original, but one of the rank 1s was the person who was rank 2 in Easy. What was his nationality? Swedish, yeah, the Swedish guy. The Swedish gamer. It's even in his name. Yeah. Oh, I can say the same thing about the person in easy mode, actually. The person in easy, you know, face roll letters guy, has been trying to aggressively catch up recently.
Let's go.
When is the Roblox stream? I don't have that game. I've never played it before. Ooh, a new stage. Look at this. You know what? I'm gonna play it. Even if it's a minute and 23 seconds, I'm welcoming the link. Ooh, and it even has the new elements too. Oh, that's death. Alright. Let's try this again. We got this. Let's get that link. Let me see if I can remember what I need to do here. Oh, yeah. Use the bow. Right. Okay. I gotta get used to the sniping. There we go. Oh, and then I'm gonna have to do this. Gotta get the angle. There we go. Oh, yeah. Just keep doing this. Couple times now. Oops. I can see why it took him a minute and 23 seconds to do it. I can probably just jump over these guys. Yep. Ooh, this is gonna be a trick shot right here. All right. Ooh, I got it. This guy really likes his overhead shots. I think I'm gonna have to eliminate some of these guys first. Oh, and the down thrust. Forgot about that. Your level has 15 out of 19 so far. Oh, wait, 15 out of 19 what? What is the metric? Oh, I see, I see. 15 likes out of 19 plays, right? Are you talking about the ratio specifically, or are you talking about oh shit, I lost. Or are you talking about yeah. I was about to say you probably have a lot more plays than that, I assume. Okay, I think I have to be airborne for the rest of the stage. Oh, it's so close. Let's try that one more time. If I don't get it third time, I'm just gonna skip it. Or no, I'm gonna give it one more. I'm gonna give it one more. Stream buffered for a bit? Huh. I didn't see that on playback. Oops. Alright, one more. One more. And I didn't make it. That's a hard jump right there. I'm gonna skip it. Alright. Unless you're underwater, you generally want to avoid going in these clear pipes. Yo, it's the man himself. And Mario, 84. How's it going, man? The rivalry. Let's see, we got a 20-second stage. And yeah, I skip all the time in the easy headless. Because when I want to min-max my courses cleared per hour, I kind of get rid of all the like shitty courses, all the ones that'll take a while, or the ones that I don't know how to do immediately, I guess. Oh my god. And for example, if I die on like a 20-second stage or longer, then it usually means then I should skip it, because it'll take way too much time in terms of overall time, or like clears. But that's again a problem I've been having recently. Beside when it comes to deciding whether I want to go for most clears per hour or most world records per hour. You would never skip an easy or normal, but I guess we play in different ways, I suppose, because I know that one of your rules, per se, is that you have to clear every level you play, correct? Where I am not so much bound to these rules. Okay, there was a shortcut in this level.
Phew, made it.
Yeah. But I assume that if you like fail a level or something like that, but you want to keep your streak up in, you know, expert or super expert or whatever, what you would do is you would quit out of the level, right, or quit out of endless, and then you would go to your like played, recently played tab, and you would play from there, right,
Let's go.
until you get it, just so you can conserve the amount of lives you have. Yeah, because I think that's kind of the most pragmatic approach to that, I'd assume.
Yes, I'm a winner.
Otherwise, you're just gonna eat up your your lives as you play endless.
Let's go.
Oh my god, this controller. I'm so used to using the Joy-Cons in handheld. How do I grind world records so fast? Oh yeah, there's a couple things that I do. I can kind of reveal my secrets to you if I suppose. Here, check this out. This is one way that I get courses so fast. One of them is the title screen. I'm really good at that title screen. Another one is I've gotten really good at underwater levels, like and corner boosting, if you know how to corner boost. And not only that, but on top of that, oh, they changed this a lot, or they changed this recently. So okay, let me think. Let's go to underwater levels, and then let's go to easy, and then I guess within 30 days. I don't think it matters that much. Specifically, I'd go like one-on-one. Like I'd select like my region and then standard, and then clear those levels, and then get rid of the tag, switch to this tag, clear all those levels, and then you know, etc. And then just do all the combinations of that. But in Super Mario 3D World, it's extremely easy to get some very, very fast world records if you do this. So basically, what I do is I surf world records, right, until I find something that's low time. Like this, for example, I found a record that was 16.855, and I found a way to optimize it by doing just a simple trick. Let me find one right now, actually, so I can demonstrate that. It might take a little bit. Okay, this one is not fully optimized, but I think I can take it over. So this is one way I can get records, by simply just, let's see if I can deal with this controller. Okay, I think I got it. So if you saw what I just did right now at the beginning of the level, oh, I'm gonna bump into a wall. Oops, I didn't mean to double tap, hold on. If you saw what I did, I'll do it again right now. If you hold down the crouch button at the beginning of the level, it might take a few tries, you will see that you get a speed boost. I think I might have gotten it, I'm not sure. And like instantaneously, I can beat the record of this level, although this level is a little bit tough because of that tube right there. So I probably didn't even get the record, but here, let me try that one more time. But you can shave off quite a bit of time. Okay, this is tight squeeze, I think I got it. There's actually only one other player who does what I do, actually, that I'm aware of. As you just saw, I just broke the world record by quite a bit. Because if you were to not pick up any power-ups in the stage and not crouch, you would get a 16.855, right? But if you crouch at the beginning, you can shorten that to 16.640 if you're small and never pick up a power-up. If you do pick up a power-up on top of that, you can even shorten it depending on what power-up you have. So like if you're adult Mario, you can shrink that time down to 16.610, and if you're cat Mario, you can shrink it down to like as good as 16.599, which is really cool. So it gives a lot of free world records. But yeah, there's one specific player who knows of that tech. If I hop over to world records, right? And it is this guy. I don't know his name, but he does a lot of water levels as long. I mean, at the same time that I do the water levels as well. But on top of that, that's not my only source of world records. On top of that, I have Easy Endless. Oh no! I don't do only 3D water or 3D world water levels. Actually, I haven't checked. Oh, let me filter by clear rate. Actually, I haven't checked in a while. Actually, Super Mario Bros. Here, let me show you how to do an underwater corner boost if I can find one. So I'm gonna try to go to. Oh no, I'm gonna go to. What I usually do is I start at the end of the list and then I go backwards. Okay, these are all the courses cleared in the past 30 days. I mean, made in the past 30 days. I avoid world records that are like, large like this. Also, it's really helpful to go to more info and look at the map. Generally, if it goes up to the U and versus, like the very right side of the screen, that's a really fast level that I can just clear out. Okay, this one looks like it might be it. Yeah. You see right there, right? The multiplayer versus. Look at the U there in the versus. Look at the right side of the map, and you can tell that it is going to be a short level. Now, there doesn't look like any blocks that I can corner boost in this map. However, look at the time right here. Notice that you see 16.860, right? I can cut that down to 16.855 free. If I just spam jump at the beginning of the map. But yeah, when I'm in the info screen and I'm looking at the small version of the level, also I want to avoid that power up because I don't think I can get, it without bumping into a wall. But basically, yeah, I want to keep going right here and want to make sure I don't touch the ground at all. And I should get this world record for free right here. But if there was a block that was above the ground, that's just like suspended there, what I can do to additionally improve the record, let's say someone else got this record as like a 16.855, right? What I can do is actually I could do this handy trick called corner boosting, and it's a very precise frame perfect trick. Yeah, exactly. And I can like cut out the world record for free, pretty much. Okay, this one looks kind of suspicious. It's 15.1. I don't know what's in that level. I can't tell. It's too blurry. So sometimes I'll skip those as well. But yeah, it's basically, hand-picking levels and seeing what you can do with it. Like this. Okay, this is a good example. I might actually be able to cut... yeah. I do all of this off-stream, yes. Pretty much. I mainly actually only stream when I hit, like like some sort of achievement or something like that. Like if I'm about to approach like, you know, like 75,000 clears or something like that, or like every 10,000 or 5,000 or something like that. Let's see if I got it. But yeah, if you watch closely, and you might have noticed that I might have, I don't know if I actually got it or not. It didn't seem like I got it, but if I did, then I could have cut that corner. No, I didn't get it. Here, let me try again. But here's the cool thing about it being a water level. It's 3 times as easy, I feel, to get the corner boost because you're going 3 times as slow. There. Did you see that jump right there? That's a corner boost. And for that, I just got a free world record. When the world record would have been 16.855, right? So basically, it's just finding a bunch of these optimizations on levels that I would, you know, find free, pretty much. Okay, this one, and what I kind of tend to do is I, you know, have specific criteria on what I want to pick, you know, for levels. Like, generally, I'll try to pick levels in which I can clearly see a path from the beginning and to the end without any obstruction, like, you know, like a sub-level or, you know, like a pipe to a sub-level. I try to tend to avoid that because I can't see the information in the level. Like, I can only see the main level, not the sub-level, so I tend to avoid those. Oh yeah, here's another example of where I could get a free world record if I am lucky enough to get that Mega Mushroom and there is no obstruction to the right side of the level. From, you know, yeah, it looks like it. So I could just get this corner boost. Yeah, and yeah, in 3D World only, there you can corner boost. I mean, not corner boost. But you can start the level by crouching, and you get some extra distance. I don't know why it's only in 3D World that it's like that, but I mean, it's a lot of free levels, or free world records that you can get pretty much. So this should be a 16.738 because I picked up the big mushroom. Oh, no, I'm not getting a boost when I spam jump in, what's it called, in SMB. It's just, if you watched, I got the corner boost. Otherwise, if I didn't get that corner boost, I would have got a 16.855 time instead of a 16.815 time. I think it was this level, right? Yeah. So you can see that kind of like boomerang thing at the very right side of the small, like, more info part. Yeah, that's where I got my boost, pretty much. But yeah, pretty much in all the water levels, other than, well, no, actually all of them, yeah. In all of them, you want to spam the jump button at the beginning of the stage, right? Because anytime you spend on ground in a water level is automatic, immediate slow. You know, like, you won't get the optimal time. Here's an example, maybe, of a level that I would skip as well. So take a look at the bottom of those 2 screens, right? You'll see that this person got a 16.855. That means if I were to play it right now, notice that there's no blocks that I can corner boost on. I cannot get the record in this level. This record has already been gotten. There's no possible way to improve it. So that's an instance where I would skip this level. If you jump at the beginning, even in a platform running level, you get a slight edge on the world record. Are you talking about, are you talking about like an out of water level? I don't think that's the case, actually. In terms of acceleration for, what's it called? You know, like out of water levels, you want to make sure that you're on the ground as much as possible. And here, I can give a demonstration of that using the my trademark course that I clear. Let's see, it's Sky right there, yeah. So, okay. So let me jump down to one of these levels. Here, this is one that I already cleared. This one, well, I mean, it's a little bit interesting. Here, I'm gonna do the 13.226 version, if that makes sense, and then I can do the 13.216 version later. But let me tell you how to get the 226 first, and how acceleration works in this game. So, if you saw right there, at the beginning, that first jump there, I tried to hit the leftmost block as possible, and the only reason I did that was because Mario was still accelerating. Once you hit top speed, then jumping really doesn't influence it, but you want to make sure that you're grounded as much as you can be grounded when you're accelerating. But otherwise, when you jump, you know, like, I could jump a bunch, and it does not influence my speed after that, pretty much. Oh, I just hit the thing. Yeah, I accidentally hit the tornado, so I'm not going to get 13.226, but that's basically how you get 13.226. And then you want to avoid the tornadoes, pretty much. So let me do that one more time. So basically, yeah. I feel like it'd be cool to make a course off of this, by the way, like that idea. So usually it takes me a couple tries to do this because it is kind of, you know, you have to be very precise. Because you want to hit the very leftmost block. You'll notice that Mario like kind of like jumps a little bit, or I mean not jumps, but shakes a little bit if you got it right. I'm not sure if I got it right, but yeah. I feel like I want to make a course out of all the the tech that I've learned after doing all of this. Okay, so yeah, as you just saw there's this 13.226 version, and I basically did that for a bunch of levels. And then I later found an improvement on that, and that's where the out of the water, really, really hard to get, by the way, corner boost comes in. So, this is insanely hard, combining, you know, what I just talked about, and then also getting a corner boost. A little, like, on that block that you see right there. I don't think I got it. So basically... And yeah, this will take several tries, but if I want to beat a record from someone else who knows the tech that I just taught you, I usually do this. And it takes a lot of tries to do it because it's really hard. But basically, when I want to get records in mass, I'll do the 13.226 version. But if I want to beat someone else who has learned the tech pretty much, I'll do the 13.216 version. But as you can see here, I'm trying very hard and failing to get a corner boost. On top of trying to get the very left part of that block. Okay, I think I might have got it right there. Now I just need to not fuck up for the rest of the course. And... voila. The world's best time for the course. And then I just did that in mass, pretty much. But yeah, that's my secrets. Corner boosting out of water is very difficult, by the way. That's why I'm more consistent with the water levels, which is why I'm a little bit better with that. Because I don't know, I've gotten used to it in water more than out of water, I guess. Corner boosting just seems complicated if you want to just have fun running through a level. Yeah, it is not something you want to do unless you specifically want the very, very best time of the level. Because it will take you a lot of tries to do it. But if you're just running through, like for example, if I'm doing endless, there's no way I'm gonna throw in corner boosts, because it would like fuck things up, right? It would be interesting if I made a forest level. Yeah, yeah. If I could do a land corner boost and a water corner boost, and if I could throw in that acceleration thing that I just talked about, I feel like that would make a great level, actually. Like a great like speedrun level. Just using a bunch of those techs. I might actually do that in the future, because I just mentioned that I fixed my Joy-Con problem. I used to have broken Joy-Cons that, like when I was playing in handheld, I couldn't make levels because my right joystick drifted to the right, like, you know, constantly, and then I just bought new Joy-Cons. But anyway, I'm going to hop back into Endless.
Let's go.
But when I'm playing in Endless, I still do get world records, but they are not as well secured as the ones that I just displayed today. I mean, you know, just now. Because, you know, it's very variable on what you get. Like, for example, everything is, what do you call it when you're doing improv? Yeah, yeah. Like, what the hell is this? Like, I wouldn't even know. This is a skip. Oops, that's not a capture, that's a skip. If I am this good, why do I skip an easy endless? Because when it comes to optimization, like look at this time, look at this world record time. Now I'm gonna tell you how I'm first place in endless. So what I want to do is I want to maximize the amount of courses that I beat. And there's a couple variables that I usually look for when I'm doing that. So what I want to do is I want to make sure that a level is under 30 seconds. That's one of my first criteria. The world record is under 30 seconds because I can assume that my time will be around that or slightly worse or better than that than the world record time. So on top of that, what I want to do is I want to avoid levels like Super Ball levels, like levels that are centered about around that, because if you fuck up a shot, then you have to wait for the Super Ball to, you know, do its thing before you can shoot again. And I also want to avoid levels with high levels of variability, so or variance, high levels of variance. So what I mean by that is if there's like multiple paths and stuff like that, or if there's like you know, collect many coins and there's different ways to do that. So then I would like to, or then I want to skip that level because it would take longer, you know, to figure out the correct path that got the person who did get the world record, you know, the world record. So therefore, the record might not actually be accurate, or I mean, in terms of what it could possibly be, I guess, or what I would do, or what I would get the first time around, if that makes any sense. Sorry, I kind of like jumbled my words there, but yeah. Basically, I want to look for courses that I know that I can clear the first time, similar to the world record, pretty much. 29 seconds or less, yeah. Unless I die in a level, and I feel like I would just be spending a lot of time on the level, then I actually condense it to like so if I die, then I'll check if the world record is 20 seconds or less. If it's 20 seconds or less, I'll continue. If it's not, I'll skip. Do multiplayer levels count as one to skip? I mean, you can play multiplayer levels as single player and still get, you know, very decent times in them. So, oops, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to skip. Also, something that has also come up a lot is do I skip auto scrollers? And that all depends on what the world record time is, because that way you can actually see how long the auto scroller is. Because if it's an auto scroller that's like 15 seconds long, then hell yeah, I'm gonna do that level. But if it's like an auto scroller that's like a minute long, then I'm gonna back away from it. Because I would know that it would take a lot of time to do that level. Also, yeah, sometimes I'm just forgetful and drunk, and I don't check the world records at the beginning of the level. Like that's a minute-long level I would want to skip. So sometimes I'm just not even that consistent. But when I'm doing my best and I'm like really focused, sometimes I'll get as good as 70 levels done in an hour using my strategies that I've just listed. Oh yeah, this is also a really long level. How do I view auto levels? Oh, but that, I mean, like, don't touch anything. Oh, that's also a hit or miss as well for me. I'll usually go for them once and see if it's levels that I would think, that I can get world records on, because those levels, like can they may be listed under easy, but they could be expert levels if you try to deviate from the path that the creator wants you to go through, right? So it all really depends on how that level is, I guess. Even if the world record is low on those levels. Basically, anything undesirable I skip. Like, I skip that because, like, what the fuck is that? Basically, there's no time. Skip. Okay, this one's a 5.816. So if I do die on this level, that will mean that I would be fine with redoing it. But as you can see, it was a pretty simple level, so I don't need to redo it. And again, since these levels are easy endless, it's basically like improv of what you get, or whatever you call the equivalent of doing a level. It's a grab bag, I guess. You get whatever. So it's not like I see the level beforehand, like in like when I do or when I try to clear courses through the detailed search. Because when I try to do courses through the detailed search, I do things very efficiently, thoroughly, ways that can save me time and get records very quickly. Usually find getting world records pointless. Oh yeah, this is a long stage. Yeah, sometimes, yeah, like I said, sometimes I just don't even pay attention. You find getting world records pointless because there will always be someone that is better. Yeah, exactly. That's why I do detailed searches, because it's a way. Oh yeah. Another thing, if you want to protect your world records at the end of the night, like let's say you're about to go to bed, right? So you can abuse the fact that the most 100 recent levels appear on your world, your world records or your first clears, right? And how you protect that is you just go into detailed search and just basically frame perfect 100 levels in a row, which is what I do before I sleep sometimes. So that way my world record count doesn't drop when I sleep, and then when I wake up I can get back and going. Because when I play, like I can see in the notifications that multiple people are very aggressive in grinding my world records. Like there will be people, like if I don't do this for a night, I'll wake up and I'll lose like 50 or 60 records. And it's like, no. But sometimes, when they do that, I sometimes take my revenge just to teach them a lesson. And that's how I start my day sometimes. And then when they try to go back on me, then I clear 100 records in a row, and then they can't do anything about it. And I'm like, bitch. I already fucked up the record for this, probably. Yeah, I sleep sometimes. I actually do get a good full 8 hours of sleep every day. And I was much more active playing this game probably, in the first couple months that it came out, but I see that, like, even now, everyone seems to have dwindled down, including myself, mellowed out. I'm no longer clearing, 800 levels a day. I'm clearing, probably 400 max, probably. Am I #1 in the Ninja speedrun as well? No. Here, I can show you my footage of my Ninja speedrun. I'm rank 1000 or something. The one thing, though, is that I have not quite learned how to master the slopes yet. Here, let me go into album. Let's see. I think this is my most recent one. Check it out. This is my run. So I've learned that for slopes you need to crouch towards the end, so you need to run on the steep part of the slopes, and you need to crouch at the, towards the end of the slope just to get that boost, only at the end, because crouching slows you down. But it speeds you, it slows you down overall if you do it for a long time, but it speeds you up when you are towards the end of it, if you jump immediately out of it. Yeah. Hey, I'm top 1,000 or so, I think. Maybe not even, I don't know. How did you do? I got 19.929 for my best time. Hey, if they give me an underwater level, hell yeah. for the next one. That one is my domain. But I feel like I'll probably be tying if they do underwater level 1 for that one. You're in the middle somewhere in 20 seconds. Yeah, exactly. This shit's difficult. I mean, you're ranked 2. It's a struggle. If I learn how to do slopes better, then maybe I might be able to do better, but I really, I kind of committed only 2 or 3 hours to it because I saw a face scrolling guy, he just didn't even care about the mode. So he gave me no break in terms of easy endless. And I want to keep him 15,000 away from me at all times, and he's almost breached that point. Here, I'm gonna start over. I was taking a sip when I started the level. Okay, I haven't decided Yeah, I need to learn some Link tech as well. I haven't decided if Pegasus booting in that situation is faster than just slashing like what I just did. Also, is this gonna kill me? It sure is. All right, let me try that one more time. I feel like slashing is faster. Yeah. Okay, so I use both my B button and my Y button, which are my designated, fire buttons. I'm using that setup. So I use my B button to run while I use my Y button to fire. So I can do both at the same time. Yo, how's it going? Yeah, I did. I just showed my speed run if you check the VOD. Okay, there's no way I could have, Alright, just needs a bomb. But yeah, I literally just showed it off, so if you, look at the VOD, you can catch it really quickly, because I just did it, about a couple minutes ago. But my time is 19.929. And I am here. Let me look at the ranking for that. Actually, I'm not. I don't know if I'm top 1,000 or not. I don't think I am anymore, or I don't remember. Let's see. Yeah, 19.929. Yeah, I'm rank 1329. In the speedrun. You try to get a perfect staircase. Yeah. And 1-1, if that's what you're talking about, like that staircase at the end, I do also try to get a good staircase as well. Which I feel like I do a lot better when I hold back. So hold the left button, so that way I can get an input without kissing the wall. Ooh, look at all these levels in I know this is a 42-second level, but look at all these Legends of Zelda levels popping up. It's surprising how current Endless is. Also, another thing to note is since these levels are brand new, the world record could probably easily be beaten. I'm not saying it will be, but it's probably, a lot less strict, I guess. Yeah, look at that. I completed it in 25 seconds. So... in-level record said it was 42 seconds. Oh, yeah. 24.8, yeah. I completed it within, is what I meant to say, within 25 seconds. So even though the record is 42 seconds, or was originally, because I know for a fact that that level is a day old, the time on that stage has a low probability of being optimized, at that point for being a day old level. This is a new level, so I feel like I might be able to optimize it, although I'm doing a pretty poor job right now. Yeah, it's a 36-second level. Okay, those don't hurt you. Well, I mean, I know that from the Ninja level, but... Alright, it's right there. Just gotta wait. 36 point something seconds. I don't know if I got record on that. Did I? No, probably not. Oh, I did. Look at that. Yeah, I know, right?
Let's go.
Night Owl. There's so many people wearing that hat. That ninja hat. But yeah, a lot of records that I set in Easy Endless, they're obviously done for the very first time with me trying the level once. So a lot of the time that record will end up being beaten frequently. So that's why I end up doing, those frame perfects towards the end of the day. because it minimizes the loss, I suppose. Looks like this is just a chill, literally auto scroller. You want to look at the world record and you want to get ready to hug. So at 72 is when the world record hit it. So, oh, okay, yeah, so like something like that. I think I might have messed up a little bit, but yeah, that's when, yeah, exactly. I hugged the wall on that and I messed it up, but if I didn't hug the wall, I knew that the stage was going to end at 72 seconds left on the clock. So just doing the math or simple arithmetic to figure that out from the base timer. Another auto scroll. Okay, this is 30 seconds. I might just go for it. So this one's gonna end at, when did it start? 70? So it's gonna end at around 40-ish or something like that. Alright, it's gonna end in like 5 seconds here. I don't want to be there. Yeah, I messed up. Oh, that end is tricky. Another thing you notice, if you play multiplayer versus, it may not affect your played or cleared courses, but it gets put in your played levels list as uncleared, and I feel like I have to clear it or try for a world record. Yeah, I feel. And it's interesting. Can't you like filter out multiplayer levels now in the new 2.0.0 and the what's it called? The you know, like courses that you can pick? I mean in detailed search is what I meant to say. Oh, you're played. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm finally understanding what you're saying. Your ratio. I mean, your perfect clear rate, right? If you play multiplayer levels, but you like dip out. Yeah, I don't think it has any impact on that. I think it's I think multiplayer levels are kept completely distinct from well, I mean, based on whether or not you play them in multiplayer mode or single player mode, including the rating of the level, right? Oh yeah, that last level, the auto scroller. Yeah, I was just being dumb. If I played it a second time, I know what to anticipate. Well, I mean, I guess the correct word isn't that I was being dumb. It was just I didn't know what you know, lied in store for me ahead of the level at that point, I guess. Which is the curse of doing easy endless and trying to get world records, I guess. But usually I don't play easy endless to get world records specifically. But it's a consequence of what I do, I guess. Yeah. My multiplayer clear map, which technically I guess isn't my multiplayer clear map, it's my map. It's Nintendo's technically. My 1-1 rendition from Super Mario Bros. Deluxe has gotten very few multiplayer plays. So I don't know what that's about, because I know like maps are selected randomly, but I guess it got like a lot of boos when people were playing or something like that early on. So then it really didn't pick up, I guess. A lot of people boo when they lose in multiplayer versus, and I've seen a lot of streamers do that. So like I assume that, you know, at the beginning of the life cycle for a level when it's made, That if something is put into multiplayer versus and it just gets booed instantly, that it just doesn't appear very frequently in the future.
Let's go.
Yo, welcome back, bruh. 7.363. Also, the cool thing about looking at the world record time, you know, before you play the stage, is that you can anticipate when the flag, you know, will be at the end, right? So I can like guess, like if I'm doing like a blind jump or something like that right before, I can be like, hey, there's gonna be a flag nearby. I should go for it. Just looking at the in-game timer and the world record time, you can make that sort of, you know, guess work. And the waiting game. There we go. 17 seconds. Oh, I'm stupid. I could have gone above. Whatever. I mean, again, it's not like I knew that ahead of time, but
Made it.
yeah, if you were to go for the world record on that course, you would want to take the above path, is what I can get out of that, pretty much. I didn't have any input when I started the stage. I'm gonna try again. It's the balance between going for most clears in an hour and going for world records at the same time that I put myself through. Oh, I missed it. Whatever. Oh yeah, I'm just reading that now in Mario, by the way. You sometimes play for fun to see how many you can clear in a day, overdo it, and start to rage on some courses you have trouble clearing.
Let's go.
Yeah, I feel. But I do like seeing how many courses I can clear in a day, and my record so far is, I think, 1100. I can clear 1100 at maximum in a day, and that's getting really good luck and playing for many hours and skill and all that. How many courses have I cleared? 96? At 0, or the next 100, 72,600, I'm going to take a pee break. It'll be like, you know, 90 seconds, and then I'll be back. It was 1100 in one day. I didn't do that regularly. It was a day that I just went ham. Okay, I'm not clearing this. There we go. It was a day where I was competing against the original rank 2 person, whatever his name was, Mr. Star. Yeah, that's his name. The person who did pass me, but I found out later that he was actually 2 different people. You know, instead of playing solo. He played for 24 hours in a day, and I was doing my damn best to, you know, keep up with him. And then, luckily, fortunately, when he he and his partner did end up, oh, I took damage. When he did, you know, finally pass me, he stopped immediately, fortunately. Okay, well, we're doing two different things though. I'm clearing levels from easy endless, and you're clearing levels from first clears. You're getting a grab bag of any difficulty, where I'm just getting levels that I can clear, you know, in the mass.
Oh. Oh.
I'd assume, and yeah, and you also, I would assume, I don't know if you replay the levels that you play, but that probably is also a factor as well, maybe.
Phew. Made it.
Because that wouldn't contribute to number of clears in a day if you end up doing a repeat of a level.
Let's go.
Oh, do you know if they changed how maker points work? Oh, yeah, they did change it quite a little bit. Like now, I suddenly have over 4,000. Before, I was just barely struggling to get there. But now I'm well over it because of the new way they changed it, so that I think it is more influenced on likes versus like likes versus dislikes, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I have two different ways of playing, and it depends on whether I'm specifically in the detailed search list or if I'm an easy endless. If I'm an easy endless, usually I'm just trying to get as many clears as I can, but if I get world records, hey, that's cool too, right? But if I am playing, you know, in detailed search, then I want to obviously go for world records and optimize courses.
Yep. Herb.
Or if I'm, you know, fighting someone who has recently taken some of my own world records, then I will do and replay a course more than once to get it, usually. Like, there have been instances where people take 50 records from me that I got from Easy Endless, and then I just take back my 50 that they took from me, and then additionally I'll take like 10 or 20 from them just to tell them, hey, no, that's a bad idea. Because that way, if I discourage them from taking my records, I in the future, then it minimizes my loss per day as well.
Phew. Made it.
Is it that important to keep #1 in world record, or was that a coincidence because you were trying to pass that one person? Wait, what one person? Are you talking about yourself, or are you talking about Mr. Star, or? Or are you talking about Polysaw?
Go.
Oh, the star person. Well, at the time, I wasn't even going for first place because at that point, I wasn't doing the things that I've been mentioning, like, you know, conserving my world records during Easy. My decision to do world records was kind of spontaneous because I was like, okay, people every single day are harassing me because I'm, you know, I'm the #1 guy for Easy Endless for world records. So I'm going to teach him a lesson. Uh, and I'm going to, at the end of the day, I'm going to actually stop my losses by doing 100 world records at the end of the day that are frame perfected to prevent from doing that. Eventually, I did that over and over again, and I gained some traction, and I saw myself in the top 50 and then the top 20, and I need to skip this level, I can't beat it. And then I was in the top 10 somehow, and then the top 5 somehow, and then the top 2 somehow, and then the top 1 somehow. So I was like, alright, I guess this is also my thing now. Also, how many clears did I have? Oh, I need that, don't I? Oh, I hit the 100 mark. All right, guys, give me like 30 to 60 seconds. I'll be right back. I really have to pee. All right, I'll be right back. Don't you go anywhere. All right, I'm back. Let me find where I put my controller. uh, oh boy. Oh, there it is. Oops. Oh yeah. Okay, there is another reason I do want rank 1 for world records. And it might sound really silly, but basically a while ago, I graduated with an applied mathematics and computer science major, double major, and I moved back to my hometown, and I live 10 miles away from Nintendo, actually, like the headquarters of Nintendo, and I kind of just really wanted to get their attention because you know they you can't actually submit cover letters there for whatever stupid reason. Uh, so I wanted to get a job at Nintendo as like a some sort of data scientist or something like that, or a software engineer, or one of those things. And I wanted to prove sort of my dedication to Nintendo. Uh, you know that I am interested in their products, and I want to, you know, assure their the best for their well-being, if that makes any sense or whatever. And right now, I do not have a car or anything like that, so I can't actually commit to getting a job quite yet. Me and my father are working that out right now. Like, hopefully that will be resolved in the next month, so that I can actually go places instead of just be stuck in my home, pretty much. Because I've been stuck in my home for like the past many months for now. And because I live in the middle of nowhere. I live in the middle of nowhere, and there's no bus and Uber's very expensive and all that. So basically, it just leaves me here playing video games until me and my dad are able to work that car thing out, pretty much. So if I do that, I mean, once I get a car, I'll be probably on a lot less often because I'll finally be able to access the rest of the world, you know? But yeah. We're getting that fixed real soon. But at the same time, I'm also going to try to get 100,000 clears as well, because I'm almost there anyway. And a lot of people want me to do that anyways in the game community. And I don't want to disappoint them, so... Oops. Oh my god. Yeah, see, I don't know how to do this level. This 14.128. Why am I restarting? Okay, I can get 14.141 in this level, or 14.139 if I corner boost for a specific block, but I haven't mastered this level in this level. Oh yeah, I mean, I wouldn't think that that would be the sole reason for, you know, why they should hire me, per se. Like, they should obviously hire me based on you know, the skill set that I have or acquired at college, right? But I feel like proving that I care about their product would help me substantially. Like when I went to other interviews, for example, like a year ago or so, when I was in a better situation living situation when I was in college. Like they wanted some sort of proof that you know, I knew stuff about their products and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know if I'll stop. I'm not sure yet. I mean, I'll probably significantly reduce what I do, maybe. But I really don't know the future right now. So we'll see what happens, pretty much. Oh yeah, how are you able to do all this stuff, by the way? How do you have the time to do all this?
Phew, made it. Let's go.
Also, when I'm offline, I sometimes work on like programming projects and stuff like that while I play the game. During the downtime between the levels and stuff like that, I'll sometimes work on like a programming project. Like one of my projects that I was working on in the past year was I wanted to predict the weather in my area. So I wanted to write a bunch of code that, well, I mean, not predict the weather, but predict the temperature and stuff like that, like of a given area. So in a given area, I would gather some data from a website, and for example, I live near Seattle, right? So I'd be able to get some information from, or some data from Seattle's website for their like forecasts and stuff like that, like their weather history. And what I would do is I would compile all the data and like perform like a least squares sort of least, or whatever you call it, least squares best fit, which is like a thing that mathematicians do quite a bit to fit data models. So I would just find a way to parse the data, so like, you know, raw data from the site, write a Java program that would parse the data, throw it into SQL, and then export it out to R and stuff like that, R programming language. So I could, make graphs and stuff like that, and make a visual display of the data, so I could get like a best fit line or a best fit curve. It wouldn't be a line; it would be more of a curve, like a cosine curve. And basically, my goal is to find the best way to fit the graph appropriately. So, like, I can predict like a future date and what temperature it would be, for example. For a specific area. And the sample area that I chose was the Seattle. But I also thought it would be interesting to look at. There's a place I was eyeballing, which is like the coldest city on Earth, like the coldest habitable city, just because I find the temperatures very fascinating there. It's this place called Oymyakon, which is in Siberia, Russia. And I look at their temperatures quite a bit as well, just because I think it's cool to like research kind of like what their weather pattern is. There's no specific goal for this project other than to better myself in programming and just data analysis, so I can prepare myself for when I do get a job in the field, pretty much. But also, it's really difficult, even if I did have a car, to get into an entry-level position. Like, once you're in, but getting in is quite difficult. Even in the Seattle area, everyone's really picky. Oh my god, that world record. Oh, that's horrendous. Oh yeah, what is your profession? Are you a video game programmer? Because that's cool if you are. I've made very, very bad games in the past for like a class. Oh yeah, I do have another question. Are you, let's see. Are you 35, or is 84 just a favorite number of yours? Because I know Swedish Gamer, I don't know if he's still in chat or not. He based his number based on his age, I believe. Yeah, I gotcha. So then you are like mid-career, right, or so? I see. Yeah, I'm just a fresh fish, or yeah, fresh fish out of college. So I'm trying to figure shit out right now.
You made it.
I am 26.
Let's go.
10.5 seconds. Yeah. I felt older than everyone else when I was going to college. Yeah, I'm 93.
You made it.
I was like the oldest in my graduating class because I took like another year off because I couldn't go anywhere. Between community college and university. I had to wait and save up pretty much. But hey, I don't have any college debt. My main obstacle is just not having a car pretty much. And again, we're trying to work that out. I have like a couple thousand in the bank. I did work a very brief job at a what's it called, like a wine bar sort of thing for a couple of months last year, and that's how I made a couple thousand. But right now I'm just trying to work a way to use that couple thousand in combination with like my dad's money to you know, so I can pay him back in the future like that, so I can actually get going and stuff like that. But it's just taking some time because, you know, some family issues have come up that I don't really want to get into and all that. But it's pretty much slowed things down. So did I need this key? 25 seconds. Oh yeah, I did. I was just really slow. You're gonna go to bed? Alright, take it easy, man. Man, it's like super late for you, isn't it? I don't remember what Swedish time is. You're like 16 hours ahead from Pacific time. I'm not sure. It's 6:12 a.m. God damn, it's late. Oh, this is the starter level. I already fucked up, as you saw. I ran into a wall, but since this is easy endless, I don't really like go for it. Hey, look, there's probably a pipe somewhere that would have been a shortcut, because this would have been impossible to do in 13.226 seconds. There's a pipe somewhere. Or a hidden door. But wait, what was it that you said that you did? I'm sorry, Mario. You said you're doing video game programming on the side, or is that your main profession? Yeah. Unseen shortcuts are just ass, especially if you can't see them in, you know, in endless. Gotcha. I worked on a video game in high school with a friend, and that was probably the most, the farthest that I've gotten in a video game, like in terms of creation. Me and him worked together, and we made a game that was based on this other game called, I don't know if you've heard of it before, MapleStory. A game in which I was also extremely high ranked in. I was like the top 10 of my class in that game for the world that I was in, so I got a free statue of myself, like an NPC statue. Yeah. Oh yeah. Developing video games takes a hell of a long time, especially if you're doing it on your own. And I am just running into enemies. So then are you working, or?
Let's go.
Same situation, pretty much. God, this fucking auto-scroller level, I hate it. This title screen. Sometimes you'll find that level and it won't be an auto-scroller. And then you'll get to clear it in 20 seconds. Hey, another title screen level. Okay, from what I remember, I don't know how to perfect this time, but I think you spin there. Yeah, and then do that, pretty much. I don't know how to optimize the end of the stage, pretty much, for this stage, but I can get like 13.1 or 13.2 on this stage pretty consistently.
Let's go.
Oh, there's a warp there. There's a door that I missed. Okay, and I'm stuck here. Alright, let's try that one more time. Let's find that door. There's a door right there. Oops. I was trying to crouch, but I fucked up. Last actual job in payment you had was at a major store company in cart stocks, but you had to quit 4 or 5 years later. I see. Are you streaming on Twitch? And yeah, being between like jobs, whether it's in terms of like being between jobs or being between school and job, your first like major job is pretty rough. Oh, I didn't do the thing. Oops. Let's do that one more time. You should give it a go. I mean, when I want to get rid of those nerves, I just drink beer. Let's give it one more time. See, this is where I'm caught up between my struggle on whether or not I want to get progression in world records or get progression in easy endless. There we go. I mean, you don't need a webcam to do it either. You can just say stuff and make people happy, and I don't know. Tell them some of your insights from your quest on first clears and all that. Just basically have a showtime. Like, I'm not even that sociable out of streaming. But I still have fun with it when I do it. Also, don't limit yourself to just Mario Maker as well, because when you do that, then you'll feel like you're constrained to the game, I guess. So what I did was I did end up taking like a week or two off, in which well my friends just kept constantly asking me to play like a Pokemon MMO with them, so I streamed that with them. But I will do stuff as well with them. You don't have to do solo streams as well. Like I had some fun just you know playing in a group with friends and stuff like that. You can stream all of that, and you can like make them your mods and all that. And then you can get even more than just the Mario Maker community. You can get people from all over as well. But I will say that it is tough to you know build a channel initially. Like I'm not even that far along myself. I'm only at like 120 something followers. I'm still in my channel's infancy. Like I just hit affiliate a couple months ago, July something. You need 50 to do that, and my friend is struggling to do that. Well, I mean, he hasn't really been trying all that much, but yeah, it's tough when you first start out. But then once you get into the swing of things, then it gets a little bit better, I suppose. Oh, this is rough. Okay, there we go. Curiosity, if the Sky title screen level was rebuilt in 3D world style, would it be possible to get the same world record, or 3D world physics too different? I would say that what makes it nice about the SMB, I mean that is SMB, is that SMB is really easy to corner boost. It's much harder to do it in later styles, I feel, although it could just be lack of skill in the other what's it called? The other modes, but I feel like I'm much better at corner boosting in SMB1 and SMB3 than I am in the other games. But if you're talking about the like initial strat, like the 13.226 one, then I've actually like I feel like I've seen a lot of renditions of the SMBU one that I've gotten the same time in, that I have a world record in, like a 13.226. So I think it's just 3D World that's a little bit different because of the acceleration at the the beginning that you have to like build up to P speed to actually get your true movement potential. Yeah, I'd imagine that that stage would work a lot differently, but at the same time, I haven't really seen that stage in 3D World. Like, I haven't seen people port it over to that all that much. I've seen it a lot in SMBU, but I don't really see the title screen levels other than the two that came with what's it called? The game to be in that sort of mode ever. The car one and the what was the other one? What was it? I know there's one. There's two for each mode. Like there's two for Super Mario Bros. Like the underground one and the sky one, and etc. But then there's a car one and one other theme I can't remember. Also, there's a new stage. It's not the lava one. That one's SMW. It's not the underwater one. That one is SMBU. Yeah, that'd be interesting. I'm drawing a blank.
Let's go.
Let's see, this one's 9 seconds. And I didn't get it. Yeah, I haven't really touched making stages yet because of my like fucked up Joy-Cons before I got them. I mean before I got new ones. But also I hadn't like done like any stage building in SM. I mean, what's it called? The first game. I barely played the first game, by the way, because I was at college and I was busy. Also, this is a stage in which I want to go for the record. Oh, also, I think I already messed it up. I wanted to hit the top of the screen as early as possible. I forgot it was a forest level. And I already overshot it. Whatever. Yeah, pretty much.
Let's go.
Yeah, I will say that I really do like this game over one by quite a bit. Although they are there are different techs in this game than there are in SM. I mean in New Super Mario Maker 1. New Super Mario Maker 1. But yeah. And some stuff carried over, some stuff didn't. Like if I remember like doing like shell jumps and all that, I really didn't do all that much in SMM1, but I've heard that it's different or something like that by quite a bit, just like the game physics in general. I'm sure that corner boosting was probably a lot more different and all that, like all that advanced tech stuff. Things that weren't designed, I mean, you know, supposed to be in the game, pretty much. Like, I'm sure the developers didn't have corner boosting in mind when it came to developing the games. $25. Oh boy. So the end of the stage is coming up around now. Yeah. Okay. I overshot it. Well, there goes the record.
Let's go.
I don't know what that says. 7.9. I think I got that. I think that was towards the earlier half of the 9-2, the 292. Yep. Oh, maybe it wasn't the earlier half, but I think I skinned it by like 0.1 seconds
Let's go.
or 0.01. Oh, I missed the bar.
Let's go.
Bowser Castle 2. Okay, I already fucked that up. I think I was supposed to deboost or something like that on the bottom somehow, but I don't remember how to get in there because I thought there was a staircase that blocked it off. Oh, I could have like ground pounded? I don't know.
Pixago.
That would have been slower. I don't know. Oh boy, let's see if I can get that staircase. Oh, oh yeah. Wait, this is a skippable level. This is 1 minute 1 second. You think when you see 1-1, it'll be like a 20-second level, but then you don't know because there's a chance that there's going to be 1-2 attached to it as well, or even more, or like a remix, or it's a grab bag. You can't just tell just by the beginning of the stage.
Pixago.
17.2. Oh, it's an auto. See, this is what turns easy levels into expert levels, is if you try to actually do the auto without doing the auto, if that makes sense. Sometimes you just want to play them out, sometimes you just want to let it do its thing. This is also like when I streamed earlier, before I was into world records, I would just do I would just like have like a snack break during auto levels, but there hasn't been a lot of auto levels lately, so I just wasn't really ready for it.
Pixago.
Oh, but sometimes you can just still do the auto level, but scooch up a little bit. Like if you're running a show, you can scooch up and still get the world record if the previous world record has only done whatever. I mean, just stayed still. I didn't do it in that case, but it's a possibility.
Pixago.
Oh, this is just win. Okay. I like these levels.
Pixago.
Alright. Oh, this is a title screen level. This one's a little bit tricky. I've seen people do it in less than 16 seconds. I just don't know how to do it. My best is like 16.4 something. And even then, I fucked up on this one a little bit. I hesitated. Yeah, I got 16.9 on this one. It's not a good time. Easily beatable.
Pixago.
But whoever has figured out how to clear that level in 16 seconds before that, I mean like clear before 16 seconds, that's insane. No, couldn't squeeze through. Alright, how was I able to do that? Okay, there we go. It's just a really tight squeeze.
Made it.
So that one took up a little bit of time.
Let's go.
Anxiety-inducing auto level. Ooh, time to grab another beer. 1 second. Oh yes, this level's still going. I had time to get up out of my seat and get a beer. Oh, I actually need to do input. I would have died. Wow, what a pain in the ass of a level. If they're gonna say an auto level, but then kill you if you don't respond in time. That's terrible. Yeah, exactly. I could have died.
Made it.
Also, this level was like way more than a minute. I should have looked at that one there.
Let's go.
Whatever, I needed it anyway. Is this hold right and win level? Oh. 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 Shit. Alright, let's try that one again. Oh. Alright, calm down level. Yeah, I did not get the record on that one.
Let's go.
Reach the goal in a Koopa Troopa car. That's not a good sign. Oh, it's 1 minute and 26 seconds. Wait, what is this one? 21? Alright. I didn't get a world record on this. Think you're gonna go for 10,700? Yeah. I don't know when I'll stop tonight, but I want to get some distance on rank 2 guy. I want to make sure he doesn't get within 15,000 of me. Oops. Okay, here is where I might want to restart the level for a second and do my thing. I didn't do it. Hold on. It's really hard to do. I have to restart a couple times to get it. My crouch thing. But basically I can save some time if I think I got it that time. If I get the crouch input while on the first frame of the level. Okay, yeah, I got the record. Dang. Yeah, I've been, let's see, when did I start playing today? I think I started at around 2 p.m. and then I played for like 4 hours, took an hour break, and then I started streaming, and now it's 9:42, so...
Let's go.
I have a gold ribbon on clears overall, so if I already have first and easy endless, why does the guy in second place matter to you? Because I just want to have distance. Like he's been, like when I took some time off, he went from third place to second place, so I feel like that has given him some motivation to continue, I guess. And I just want to have 3 ribbons. I mean, the goal is to appear as impressive as possible. Also, I want to beat him to 100,000. I got a flex. What else are leaderboards for? Also, I think this is a show jump. Let's see if I remember how to do it. Nope. Oh no. There's no way that I could catch up to you in in first clears. No way. I feel like the most likely, and this is gonna sound very far-fetched, but the most likely to get a 4th gold ribbon in, other than like the weekly leaderboards thing or the weekly maker points, I think the 4th best would probably actually be versus mode, surprisingly enough. Because if that guy, IIPK, can get to first place so quickly, like back up to first place, in like, you know, a week or 2 weeks or however long it takes, then that's probably actually the easiest 4th gold ribbon to get. I mean, with that said, I'm not saying that that's an easy feat, but he's able to get back to where he is in like the matter of, yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. He has like 4, 5 accounts even. I think he's going for his 5th. But basically, I'm not saying it would be the easiest to get to my 4th gold ribbon in, but it would probably be the fastest if I really put some time into it and gotten really, really good at versus. I haven't like played versus at all. But then tied for 5th and 6th. Oh no, it wasn't that I couldn't do a show jump. It's just that I didn't want to do it in time. I didn't want to do that level over and over again to get it. And also, I am 3 bears in.
Let's go.
I've done show jumps on expert levels and such, but it's really silly when it demands me to do it in an easy level.
Let's go.
I don't know what that says, but I don't see a lot of Russian all that often. I didn't even know you could have that language in this game. I was kind of walled there. I was kind of forced to skip that. Ooh, an auto scroll. Okay, it was 28 seconds, so 71. Oh, am I gonna get to it in time? Okay, there it is. See, that's the beauty of looking at the world record before, you know, reaching the end of the stage. Oh, I didn't even get it. So must have done what I just did. Or maybe they were hugging the right wall. I don't know. Oh yeah. Speaking about IIPK, every time I get another gold ribbon, he has to one-up me by getting like another account to first place in versus. Like when I had two gold ribbons, he had 3 accounts that were like in first place. Oh my god, what is this? And then when I had 3 gold ribbons, he had 4 accounts that made it to first place in versus. And now I think he's like at 5, and there's just no way I'm going to go for a 4th.
Let's go.
Because imagine trying to go for 4 gold ribbons and maintain all of them at the same time. Oh my god, what door is it? I'm about to skip here. I'm running out of patience. Alright, I'm skipping. Also, that's an example of a very non-linear level. I saw a bunch of warp blocks. Those are not good levels to do in Endless when you're trying to go for the most Endless clears in an hour.
Phew, made it.
Yeah. I don't think he was, I don't think he went, like, very hard in first clears. Like, I think he would let, like, a lot of people overtake him temporarily or something like that. Or maybe he didn't have a lot of time to play. And also, he even said in his tweets that he wasn't very serious about maintaining his world record position as well. He just said he does first clears for first clears, but he doesn't care about his world records all that much. Or doesn't, like, try to maintain them. Oh, this is 46. We're like 30 seconds in. Did I even get record on that? Or was I like slow? Oh, I got record.
Let's go.
I feel like that would be a really hard record to beat too. I didn't even check the world record on this one, but I'm sure someone found a way to optimize it a little bit better than what I did, pretty much.
Let's go.
Yeah, Marky was surprised when he overtook him. He said that you were like, he claimed that you were like waiting for like the right opportunity to do so or something like that. And that was when Polysaw went inactive, I think.
Let's go.
Or at least what he claims, from what I remember. Oh shit. Alright, I got a down thrust, I think. Does down thrust make you bounce? Like in the... Wait, I couldn't even get that, hold on. Can you down thrust and bounce, or is it just you go downwards? Oh wait, you use the Pegasus shoes, not B. Hold on. Let me try this again. It really take about 5 to 6 months to get this far in Easy Endless? Yep. I've been a lot less active lately than I was in the first couple months. But yeah, I'm really far in Endless right now. But yeah, November was a very slow month for me in terms of progression for the game because I was busy with friends and all that. They wanted me to play different video games, and also I wanted to play different video games as well. I wanted to take some time off, and I ended up like 100%ing the Spyro, the remaster, and I played some Pokemon, had a good time. And then I was like, okay, that's enough. I'll go back to Mario Maker. But at the same time, I was playing like low-key as well. Oh yeah, I don't even have Luigi's Mansion 3. Oh yeah, there's no world record on this one for me.
Let's go.
Let's see here, 10 seconds. I don't think I got world record in time. Oh no, there's no way. I don't even know where this is going. I could probably, oh no, I could probably just skip overhead. That's probably how they got 10 seconds. Because there's no way someone got world record through, you know, from down there. Also, I probably could skip that power up, maybe. Yeah. Okay, that's what they did. See, that's also the beautiful thing about world record times established, is that you can tell sort of what trickery the stage has just based on, well, I guess in your case, for first clears, it would be based on the clear time, right? But in my case, when I'm doing, like, you know, easy endless, it would be looking at world record times, the previous world record setter, because you hardly ever see, you know, a first clear opportunity in easy endless, actually. Like, it's very, very rare. That's another reason I don't have my bronze medal anymore, because they stopped showing up. And I haven't been looking at first clears. Yeah, you look at the upload time, I look at the world record time. But you have the advantage of taking a look at the course beforehand, right? By looking at the course info, just like I did when I was in detailed search. And seeing the bullshit that they pack away, like, you know, the dev doors and all that. Oh boy. I think I need to use one of those exclamation marks. Oh, fucked up. Yeah, that'll do it. The zoom function? I didn't even know the Switch had a zoom function. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's why you pick the stages that don't have pipes in them, though, right? That's what I do, at least, for the water levels. That way you don't have to deal with that extra variable of, you know, variance. Oh, huh. Yeah, I probably won't end up doing that at all. I can pretty much see what I need to see when I'm looking at, you know, I'm just looking for like a clear path from start to finish without any walls or anything like that, and that's pretty seeable, I guess, without a zoom function even in the more detailed section. Yeah, you just look for a path between the start and finish, and then you see how long it is. I mean, hey, I could go for like those 53.835 water levels as well if I really wanted to. It's just is very time consuming, so that's why I skip out on those. But if I really wanted to, I could get those too. Do not move. No, I'll move. Don't tell me what to do, game. Level person maker. I didn't even get a world record on that. This is 7.8. I already didn't get it. Probably wasted time getting that power up. Because I really didn't need it for this. Reach the goal without taking damage. I think I could have gone under that, actually. And whatever. See, I think, yeah, actually I was supposed to because I fucked up my acceleration, which I explained before. Yeah, exactly. You see, I would have gotten 6.65 4 or 664 if I had not jumped at the beginning. If I could, I think I could have just walked through it, because you know the clown car doesn't count as an object unless there's something in it. So I dodged it for no reason, pretty much. $31. Well, I'm already playing it. Oh, why did that cancel? I didn't know. Okay, you don't need to hit that. Oh, thought that was gonna kill me. I need to go up back there. Yeah, I wish the level down to this level, but that's fine. It's whatever.
Let's go.
This level can read your mind. Alright. 24. Oh, I think for ice levels, you can actually go a little bit faster if you jump at the beginning. That's the one time you want to do that, I think. Yeah, because see, all that time I skipped from just, you know, being in faster acceleration by just jumping. Because if you start initially on the ground and you don't do that acceleration thing, and you don't jump, then acceleration takes a little bit longer to do in an ice level. Oh, I tied this guy. I should have jumped. So for world record, if holding onto items in underwater makes you go faster, but you don't want it, but you don't want to pick them up, or does it depend? You usually almost always want to pick up items if you can, unless it's out of the way, and would be slower to not pick. Would be slower to pick up the item. But usually, like 90% of the time, except for like the title screen level, the underwater one, you don't want to pick that one up. But let's say you find like a Koopa, you know, immediately at the start. That's when you want to pick it up and you know, take that shit to the finish. Because holding a shell, like at the beginning of a level, can turn a 53-second level into like a 27-second level. If you get it at the beginning. Underwater.
You made it. Let's go.
Can't reset the Koopa by dropping it anymore. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of annoying. So if you're in SMBU, not 3D World, because in 3D World all you need to do is jump on the shell, and they'll be ejected out of the shell. I think that's the same for SMW, if I'm correct. I could be wrong. But in SMBU, you have to anticipate when they're about to crawl out. Otherwise, you're fucked if you hold on too long. And then obviously in SMB1 you can't even pick them up in the first place. Yeah. SMB3, I can't remember the rules there. I think SMB3 is the same as SMBU, in which they're on a, the same timer. You can't hold them for too long. I don't think they yeah, because they can't be ejected out of their shells, because that wasn't even implemented in SMB3, so that has to be the case. It's 26 seconds. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, there it is. God, these levels. Oh, did I just randomly just jump and get it? Alright. That makes up for lost time. And suddenly, this is a water level. Because why not, right? I'm not getting world record on this one. Anytime you need to do that sort of jump that I just did, the crouch jump thing, you can spam both the A button and the X button, or whatever your other jump buttons are, your two jump buttons, pretty much.
Let's go.
I'm gonna skip. Ooh, this is a level I can get a record on. Alright. I don't think I got the 16.640 solution, but there's so few people that actually know about the crouch jumping thing that in Endless, for sure, I think I'd be safe for a while. Yeah. I do that, but I do both buttons. Yeah, I didn't even get close to 16.640. I was off by... Underwater, like, frames are like by 0.009 each, so... whatever that is. I mean, sometimes it's 0.1010, just because of rounding issues. So I was like 3 frames off from a perfect run there. But even then, like, that's not something that the average person who grinds off of me would do.
Let's go.
Oh, let's see here. 14. Nope. Alright, let's pause the timer. Oh, I can't do that. Well, I mean, I know it's the right one. What am I even doing? Why am I still doing the puzzle? Oh, let's see what the other one... Okay, it's the middle one. At this point, I was pause buffering so I could actually think. I'm assuming it's the right one. Yeah. Why is that there? And then I can just straight up see the door on this one. Pause buffering is nice too when you want to make decisions, but you need some time to think. I didn't even get a record on that.
Let's go.
I mean, I don't really do it that often, but you know, there's always that time where there's like a puzzle level, and you're like, oh, they're gonna throw something at me. I could use that. Oops. Okay, I think I can safely use this as a shellmet. Oh, it didn't even matter. It was a trap. Somehow I was close to that. I could probably get world record if I did that level again and realized that I could have just thrown that thing upwards to hit the key faster. Is this an auto level? A hold right to win level? No. I think it is an auto level, but it's not a hold right to win auto level. I mean, it's really hard to tell with these titles sometimes. I mean, I can do it up to this point. Oh, I messed up already. Whatever. Dude, what is this level? This is not an auto level. This is a bad level. Oof. I'm gonna skip. Do you think it's easy or impossible for someone to get #1 in Easy Endless in this time after being out for months? Like, I imagine someone would have to grind Endless 24/7. Yeah, I'm actually, like, that's why I'm still grinding, is because whatever his name, dude who rolled his face on the keyboard, rank 2, when he made his name, is still going. And when I took a month off, or like not a month off, but like a couple weeks off, he gained some distance. Like, I was 25,000 away from him, and now he's 10,000 away from me. I mean, 15,000 away from me. So if I had continued to take time off, he would eventually catch up. I mean, I thought I was at that point originally when Mulby took a break, the original rank 2, which is why I took a break, because he finally stopped, and I like had a breather for like a week or two or so to just like collect myself and play other things while he, you know, just stopped, so I could rejuvenate myself and continue the grind. But now I have the advantage that I've taken a break and he hasn't, the current rank 2, for Easy Endless. Because he's played every day since then, and since release, really. He's just done it in lesser volumes, I guess. Or no, it's not lesser volumes. Actually, here's an interesting thing to tell you. Oh, it's the second one. The rank 2 guy for the former rank 2 guy, like Mulby before he quit, actually played more than I did by a lot. Like, he would average like 17 to 18 hours a day. I'm not even kidding. But, however, what kept him from being rank 1 was that he was not getting clears per hour very effectively. So what I had over him was I was doing a lot more clears per hour than he was, like by far. Like, he was only clearing about 40 or something, 35 to 40 levels an hour, whereas I was clearing upwards of 65-ish an hour. So I was like basically almost doubling his output. And that was a very consistent number for him as well. But he played way more than I did. Like, I would never be able to consistently play for 18 hours a day, every day. That's just too taxing. And I'm sure he lost a lot of sleep from it as well. Oh, I don't like this level. 40 seconds. Let me even check. Usually at maximum, I would, I mean, in a day, I would do 10 to 12 hours. Although I did play a lot more in the first month when I was fighting against, what's his face, Mr. Star, when he was playing with, 2 people.
Yes, I'm a winner. Let's go.
18.3. Oh, that was probably a bad idea. Oh no, never mind, I could get through there. I don't think I would get world record on this. I don't know how many seconds it's been. I think it was a 122nd level. Oh yeah.
Let's go.
But yeah, I probably would stop sooner if I if I knew that I could completely just secure #1 forever in Easy Endless if I didn't have to do anything. But of course, people are still going for it for Easy Endless. But breaks are nice. Oh, actually, hey, hold on. Take a look at this. I have something for you. I made this. Check it out. There's a couple other people that do that. I basically wrote down a bunch of names and collected some data, because I like doing that as a data analyst and all that. And you can actually see some ratios between clears and plays. So I have just a bunch of data for anyone who has more than 10,000 clears, pretty much. And I'm 100% positive that you have more than 10,000. So basically anyone that has the Barret, the Edamame one, will be on that list. At least at the time of November 1st. Because it does take a while to write in all that data. Also, I only included English names because, I don't have a Japanese keyboard or anything like that, and I wouldn't even know where to, do that. So if you see any Japanese characters, then they're just blank. You're gonna have to make some assumptions. Oh my god, spring. Dude. Did you hit there? I mean, this is for overall clears. Did you have? I mean, because overall clears, you might have less than easy, depending on if you've done levels for detailed search. Because how clears work in comparison to easy endless is easy endless counts as if you beat a level, you get another score for that. It doesn't matter if you've encountered that level before or not. But in clears, it has to be unique. Oh, I've never dealt with these before. I don't have a tech on it. Oh, interesting. But yeah. Lost my train of thought. Yeah, now's a good time to learn how these work. I've never used these yet. Yeah, I think it'd be cool to like I don't want to do it every month, but like maybe every other month to just like see players' progressions and all that, and to see what how people are motivated in the game, pretty much. And no, that is a thing that I included on the sheet. If you take a close look at one of the fields, percent completion, it's one of the very first categories or columns. And you go down, you'll see Z7 at 100%, you'll see yourself at 100%. And basically the calculation is played over clears. I mean clears over played, I'm sorry. Yeah, this was a list from November 1st. So if you didn't have 10,000 overall clears by then you're not on the list. But you could be included in, the January 1 edition if I decide to go through with that. It did take many hours to make that, just typing in all the data. Also, they added some new stuff for the UI, like the information, like when you're checking out people's profiles. So like the amount of likes, could be cool to jot down as well. Make it a new category or a new column. But yeah, were you able to find that column that I was talking about? The one with the plays over clears, or clears over plays? Because it's there. It's a percentage. And the column is called completion. Oh, don't need to be in here. Yeah, there it is. Don't worry, I got you. I know that many different people wanted to see many different things, so I just listed a bunch of, potential columns. Like, for example, the win ratio and versus, for example, and just a bunch of other, artificial columns based on other columns, ratios, and all that. Even I have a percentage for how many levels you've played in easy, normal, expert, super expert. Out of all the levels that you've done in, any endless mode, just to show you how much time you've spent in each endless. Well, not amount of time, but you know what I mean. Oh yeah, bomb. Can I, oh, I can. I think I can sword those. That's cool. Maybe? Or maybe I just waited the exact right amount length. I don't know. Oh yeah, I can fight him with a sword. I'm sure there's a more efficient way to... Let me try... Oh, okay. That just does it, doesn't it? Oh, and I didn't even need to fight him. But hey, that's good knowledge. It certainly is a learning experience. Oh, you need to be like, oh, fuck. I just went for the goal because I thought, you know, I could save some time. Oops. I'll try one more time. Don't need to worry about the beginning. I'm gonna redo this one more time, hold on. I fucked up. Okay, so when I get into, or when I start to see fire, then I can start doing the Pegasus Boots dash. Yeah. And then pull out the bomb. Sort it. Oh, sorting doesn't work. Okay, I thought it did work. It was just a coincidence with the time, I guess. Oh, I just killed it through the tiles. Do you think it's considered cheating that if you play a level but cannot beat it, instead of pressing exit, of course you can soft reset the game just to keep the play/clears the same? Actually, you can exit out of the mode as well if it's your first try. I don't even think you have to go through such lengths. Did you know that? All you need to do is on your first try, as long as you don't die, you can hit the exit button. And it won't count as a attempt for some reason. It's only after you die, only after the ability you get, you know, you can like a course. That's when it counts. Because I've noticed that in Endless as well. At least I'm pretty sure that's the case. Otherwise, my ratio would be a little bit different. But if you keep dying over and over, then it counts when you hit exit, of course. Huh. Yeah, well, yeah.
Let's go.
I mean, is that what you do? I mean, you can have the illusion, I guess, that you cleared all the courses. I mean, I don't really care all that much, but... Also, I think I'm gonna skip that course. I don't want to collect the coins in that level. I mean, I can never get to 100% anyways at this point, I think, because I think I need a power up. Because I'm already past the, like, 100 point for most recent plays and haven't cleared all those levels. So those levels are lost, you know, unless I find them miraculously somehow. Like all of the levels that I've done. But hey, I'm at like a 90% rate or something like that. I mean, for me, it's good enough. In fact, having a higher percent rate, even if it's not like 100, tells me that people just don't know how to skip efficiently when it comes to easy endless. So there's sure to be bad courses that you don't want to do. I mean, what's the point of doing anything in this game? Like, why do you go for first clears? It's the same. I do it to maintain 3 spiky ribbons. I'm gonna skip this. But yeah, those are dumb. I mean, a lot of people who make levels are like, I mean, a grab bag of ages, though.
Let's go.
So it could just be like a 7-year-old who's just trying to have fun. The best you can do is just skip it. Yeah, quite a few. But there are some really good levels out there. People who actually have, like, you know, careers in game design and stuff like that, making levels. Like, for example, like some of Go Sagan's levels, like his he's straight up a game designer, and he made like a level based on his own game, which was like getting over it or something like that.
Let's go.
He made a Mario version of it. So you do have actual devs, I mean actual game designers designing levels too. So you just get a grab bag of skills. I don't know what he is. I thought he was the person who made Getting Over It, right?
Let's go.
And then you have weird people like that person who made the Wendy's level that got popular, the people who are like from Wendy's or whatever, who are promoting their content through Mario Maker. I mean, not content, but their product. It's an interesting way to appeal to gamers. Their levels weren't even that good. 3 Meowsers. I don't like the sound of that, but there are a lot of stars in this level. Oh boy. Are there 2 here, or how do you get the 3rd one? Oh, he's gonna have to do his thing. Oh, well that's just bullshit. This is all just RNG. Yeah. As much as I like world records, have I tried speedrunning through the original SMB or any of the other games first? Not the Mario Bros. Series. Interestingly enough, like I have like a casual playthrough that me and my goofy friend who doesn't even own the game when YouTube was a thing. We did it like 5 years ago, but I haven't really touched the SMB series all that much since college happened to me. But I did thoroughly enjoy those games. I really liked them. It's almost weird playing them after playing Mario Maker though. I did play them on the you know, this platform's version of the VC or whatever, and the controllers are so weird, and the physics is so different. But with that said, I do genuinely enjoy speedrunning one specific game, not a Mario game, but a Zelda game. Me and my friends sometimes do something called a Zooter, if you've heard of it. Zelda Ocarina of Time Randomizer. And do you know about multi-worlds? Where basically we can trade items in. I mean, we have games in which they are like kind of connected to each other. Like I can send a bow that I get out of a chest in my game to like his game, and he can send me like a Deku shield or something like that in like one of his dungeons. Yeah. It's an Ocarina of Time randomizer, but it's all connected. So basically, the goal is to have both the players beat the game as fast as you can. And it's really cool because you get a different experience playing every single time. I think I'm gonna have to just scrap this level. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's something that me and my friend do from time to time, like probably once every couple months or so. We'll play like a couple rounds of it. But yeah, me and his fastest time together, working together, was like 4 hours and 10 minutes or something like that. It's pretty decent, I'd say. Although, again, all that relies on luck and all that. Oh, yeah, there's also another Link to the Past randomizer. I enjoy those too. But they only recently added multi-worlds. Yeah. I have played that randomizer before the Ocarina of Time one was a thing. I haven't really played it all that much recently, but I do enjoy Link to the Past, but I think Ocarina of Time is more fun as a multi-world randomizer. Link to the Past just goes by too quickly. Like, I can beat the game like 100%, get all 216 randomized items in like sometimes as short as like 2 hours. Whereas the Ocarina of Time stuff, it's pretty variable between 4 to 8 hours for me and my friends. So it gives us like an evening of enjoyment to do. Oh yeah, Link adding, Nintendo adding Link was pretty left field. But hey, I enjoy the costume so far. I also think that the speedrunning mode, the ninja mode, is pretty cool. I did spend quite a few hours working on that, but again, I didn't really, I didn't hit rank 1 time. I need to work on my slopes. before I, you know, can get good at that. Where is this level taking me? I think this subsection was useless. I hate these sorts of levels. Too non-linear. But yeah, I like the costume. It's pretty interesting. The Link one. I think there's a lot of potential in, you know, what you can do with it and the courses you can make with it. Like I already had something in mind actually. Like I thought about recreating like the shooting gallery from. I mean, it's probably pretty simple. Like the shooting gallery from Link to the Past. You know, the one that barely anyone does. The one with like the hands that you kind of have to shoot that just move from left to right. I mean, I think that would be a very basic level that you can make with that. Oh yeah, for sure. I've been hearing a lot about him recently. I heard he hasn't actually been very famous until recently, Lil Curbs, because of SMM2. Like SMM2 made his popularity. I just read something about that actually pretty recently. Like, does he do any other games? I haven't really like watched him do stuff like that, but. Oh, Odyssey? Yeah. I'd like to get to the point where I'm like, you know, as famous as, you know, said names. But, I don't know, it feels like I started too late for Twitch or something like that. At the very least, Patty and Andy know who I am, if you know who they are. They are frequently GDQers. Who I watch occasionally. And they provide some good content. Like, Patty's a really amazing commentator. Although that's not the main thing that he does, of course, but he does that at the SG, I mean, like at the GDQs is what I'm trying to say, but he also just does mainly like Mario 64 ROM hacks and stuff like that. Also, he has some pretty baller emotes. Like this one. I mean, that's just debated, but his version, but it's great. I spam it all the time. .7. I think just being in crouch mode when you're going through like a bunch of bumpers will make these levels a little bit faster, from my understanding. But I don't know how that person got 11.7 seconds unless he went over the level somehow that I missed. Shortest level ever. Aw, man, I hit the bump. I'm gonna try again. Okay, is there a way to avoid this Goomba? Okay, yeah, there is. Ooh, but I could corner boost. Ooh, you see that question mark block? That's where you corner boost. That's how you break the time here. And I'm sure that person did, or something. Or that person was just better at their acceleration. There's a lot of factors in that short level that could have reduced the time. He could have stayed on the ground a little bit longer. I don't know. Yeah, I won't just jump to him knowing corner boost though, because very few people know how to do that. You can corner boost on any block actually, like even like you know, just like floor platforms or whatever you call that sea level, seabed floor. That's like on like you can corner boost on pipes even. Also, this level is extremely non-linear. I think I wanted to skip it. Yeah, you should practice corner boosts because it's actually really fun to like learn. Also, you could probably secure world records a lot easier if you do that. Oh shit, you need to kill all of them. Skip it. I mean, practice it at least in the water levels maybe, because at least you have some reaction time to like get it, and I feel like you have more than just one frame to work with. It's worth doing. It's definitely a make or break, a tie breaker. I just got lucky there. I landed on the spring and was able to throw in an input. Oh, but someone was luckier. Okay. I don't need to grab a power up on this level. I already wasted a lot of time. I'm not getting record. I'm definitely not getting records. 9 seconds passed when the level was cleared in 6 seconds. It just helps to have a bunch of tools in your arsenal that you can use to break world records. I mean, especially if you're replaying the level and not doing it on your first time, it's worth considering. Oh yeah, did you know that the former rank 2 guy, Mulby, only had 5 world records when he stopped playing? In contrast to me. So I felt like he was like a little bit distracted or something that was preventing him from oh, that's the former rank 2 for total clears and easy endless. Which is absurd because he had cleared 50,000 courses plus or something like that. So you'd think he'd have a little bit more than 5 world records that he would have been able to hold down. But he's not even on the leaderboards anymore because he was inactive for 30 days. Although, now that I get how it works, because I saw Sly Hunter, he took a break for more than 30 days, but he came back. Apparently you just get your spot back when you're just, you know, inactive for 30 days. Like, it's no big deal. Like, they don't erase anything or whatever. You just need to do a level after your 30 days. Because originally I was like, oh god, what happens if I take a break for 30 days? Do like my records erase or something? But no, that's not the case. You just don't have the position temporarily. I mean, that's an effective way to like let other people get costumes if you really want them to let them have it. No, your spot doesn't stay. Your spot goes away temporarily until you come back, yeah. But the second you play a level, then you get your spot back, pretty much. And yeah, as I said, my example is Sly Hunter 7, the former, the former rank 1 expert guy, expert endless guy. He went away for 30 days or more. Yeah, that's real. That's how I learned about it. If you're gone for more than 30 days, then your profile gets hidden from the leaderboards, basically. What is going on? Why can't I land on that? What the hell? I guess I'm gonna have to jump over him. Oh, I missed a star. Rip. Yeah, pretty much. Not making progression in any of the leaderboards, I'd assume. You know how it says like active 1 day ago or 2 days ago or 3 or today or whatever? Basically, if that number goes above 30 days, you lose all your medals and your spot on the leaderboard until you come back. So like I have a bunch of people that I follow actually on my whatchamacallit, my, you know, like people who make levels or whatever, the star thing, who have not played for like, you know, 70 days or something like that. And normally they'd have medals based on where they are in the leaderboards. Like for example, I follow one dude called Chronic Sauce or whatever. And he was in the top 100 on the leaderboards in expert, and he doesn't have any medals anymore. Yeah, exactly. Like Mr. Star even is not on the leaderboards anymore, despite him being like second place at one point. I mean, Molby as well. But you do keep your equips and all that, not to worry. And you do keep your spot as long as you come back, pretty much. Whoa. Do I have to wait for him like 3 times? Also, that looks really scary. Look at his arms. Like, what the fuck? Alright, I'm assuming I have to stand here. Yeah. Oh, I didn't get it. I missed it by 0.5. I think I entered the door too late. Whoa. Let's just, okay. Alright, I'm gonna skip this. That does not look like a fun jump to make from just, you know. I mean, I could have just autoed it, but whatever. 7.197. Okay, how do I get in there? Okay, that's annoying. Alright, that's not happening. Oh, look at this. This is the title screen level, but changed. And okay, I'm skipping because they altered the pipes and made those come out faster. It pretty much changes up the level from what I'm used to. Okay, I could have not climbed up that.
Phew, made it. Hexago.
Zelda mode. Ooh, a new level. Oops. Keep using the wrong button. It's a 55-second level, but it's a Zelda level, so... Oh, you didn't even need to down thrust. Oh nice, you're almost there. Oh, you gotta hit the switch. I assume from this block. Yeah. No, I didn't mean to go in there. Oh, whatever. Or maybe I did, I don't know. ZL plus up? Oh, is this just a... Oh my god. I'm gonna have to do this again. D-boost! I'll just jump. No need to bomb. Wait, did I just seriously get, like, almost world record, even though I fucked up all that time? Well, yeah, I almost got the world record. Oh my god. I mean, that level is like a day old, but, you know.
Hexago.
Oh, there's no point in going in that. Okay. We're skipping. $12.8. Okay, I feel like that was a pipe I could have gone into. Of course, there were only 3 pipes instead of 4, so I kind of fucked with this level.
ago.
Oh, it's right there. Let's try that again.
Oh.
Literally just hold right and win. There's no way to do it faster, I think.
Phew,
Unless there's some
made it.
hidden tech. Yep. That's a tie. Yo. Yeah, you keep going.
Let's go.
I think 300 levels shouldn't be too difficult. If you just do the stuff that I'm doing, then you should be able to do that in 5 more hours, right? 5 or 6 more hours. Assuming you're clearing at a rate of 50 or 60 per hour.
Phew, made it.
Oh, I didn't get it. I think I touched the water. That screwed me.
Let's go.
Yeah, you should track. I feel like keeping track of your hourly rate, or your hourly, blah, I can't talk, rate should help you in, you know, motivating you to increase it. Because that's worked for me in the past. Like when I made my program that tracks my time when I hit a button on another controller. I don't have that program up right now because I'm kind of lazy, but yeah, that definitely like pushed me to,
Let's go.
you know, play faster and optimize. But okay, I feel like if you're clearing at least at the slow rate of 40 levels an hour, like you should be good in like you know, like 7 or 8 hours. I didn't get that.
Oh.
Oops, let me try that again.
Oh. Phew, made it. Let's go.
Ooh, there's so many levels that are like made like yesterday. Takes you an hour and a half. So 100 levels in 90 minutes is 66.6 levels in... Wait, are you saying you have an hourly rate of 66.6? Because that's insane if you do. Are you sure you clear 100 levels in 90 minutes? Huh. Because my rate is like 65-ish. But my maximum is like 70-ish. I've been able to clear 72 in an hour before.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, I heard a rumor that you do 100 levels a day, right? From someone else. I can't remember who told me that, but someone told me that you do 100 levels a day. Or something like that. Or that was like your goal per day. I think it might have been Bruh who told me that actually. Like he was in like a stream with you or something like that. That both of you were watching at the same time. And word gets around. 48 seconds. I haven't been actively going for corner boosts, but I should try to get in whatever I can. Those are unsafe. Okay, I might have gotten a small one there. Wow, I got paused. Oops. This controller. In terms of just clears an hour, I can actually like maximize my clear rate at like 80 to 90 an hour outside of endless, because I deal sometimes I can do that if I like, for example, when Polysaw was the leader of the what's it called, the world record category. What I did to get some free level clears an hour actually was just do all her levels, not even try to world record them, but just do them. And this was like way back in like September or October when, or no, not even like August-ish, when me and Mr. Star were fighting over clears. In desperation, I basically decided to abandon easy temporarily, and I did that. And I ended up clearing 80 to 90 levels in an hour by just going through her levels, because she already pre-picked levels for me that were like 15 seconds or lower each. Like all of her levels were 15 seconds or lower. So it was easy to just go through, you know, her listed levels, because the reason for that is in easy endless, you get a random, you know, batch that you have to go through. You don't know if you're going to have to deal with a level that is longer than, you know, 30 seconds or whatever. But what she did, you can easily look at her record times and see that all of her levels were like 15 to 20 seconds long, or even less than that. So it was easy for me to just quickly get a boost in an hour by doing that. So anytime that I do those water levels, if anyone wants to get like clears in an hour done, you'll see like I've already assembled 100 levels, you know, for you guys to do, and quickly do like 16 point whatever second levels compiled right there if you guys are trying to get the edamame. But well, I mean, obviously, and Mario is not trying to at this point, and I'm not sure that you are, because you have like 10,000 at this point, right? But for anyone in the future who wants to do that, all they have to do is, you know, go through my level list pretty much and just clear my level list in mass before, I mean, until I decide to go for other levels. I mean, you know, whenever that happens. But, you know, when you run out of, you know, their most previously cleared 100 levels for world records or whatever, what I did was I just moved on to other members of the top 10 world records at the time, which I think even included you, but you were doing first clears, so you got a grab bag of world record time, so it was more difficult to do it with you. So sometimes I would have to not do the world record category and go to the easy endless category and just filter through levels that were like, you know, less than 30 seconds. Because that way you can, you know, skip all the waiting time between the levels and all that. Do my dumps take into account clears per hour? What do you mean by dumps? Like going shit? Or Or taking a shit? Or what are you talking about? Oh. That's different. The leader dump or board dump that I posted does not have that because it's such a variable thing to keep track of. Also, what am I doing on this level? I haven't even paid attention. Oh yeah, Polysaw is really smart when it comes to tech. You know where I learned how to do corner boosting is from her, actually, from watching one of her streams. It was a rank 1 teaching a rank 1 how to do things. Yeah, everyone plays the game differently at different intervals, so it'll be extremely hard to track. I mean, at best, I could put down like clears per day, but the thing is, in order to track that, I would need a start point and an end point. So I can actually do that for the next dump, I guess, because I only have one dump, so it would be impossible to do that for one dump. But if I was, tracking clears per day, I could, divide by 60 over the span of 2 months or something like that. For the number of levels cleared in the second dump, minus the number of levels cleared in the first dump, and then divide by that score, pretty much, or divide by the days passed. Of course, that's just an average. You never know what people do. It's probably, people take time off, so likely their clears per day could be higher based on, how many days they take off and stuff like that. Can I just go for it? The world record says I can just go for it. Is there like a hidden power up? Do I have to just go for it? I'm thinking I might just want to let the level play out. Because I think it might be difficult to go for the world record on this one. I mean, it would change the difficulty of the level is what I'm trying to say. Oh, this is a painful snake block, alright. Oof. Yeah, he definitely went for it, but I wasn't gonna do that. Not an endless. I mean, if I was gonna practice the level, I might do it. In fact, the optimal choice for that level probably was to have skipped the level, but I insisted on doing it, and it cost me 40 seconds plus the times that I failed.
Let's go.
11. Oh boy. So when you're doing first clears, by the way, are you filtering by time as well, or like are you doing like specifically like 30-second clear times, or do you do more than that? Or do you just like do whatever? Because I feel like if you want to go for efficiency, you'd look for those low clear times pretty much. And congrats on hitting 10.7.
Phew, made it.
Oh yeah, I don't even keep track anymore for where I'm at on the the levels. That screen right there. Oh yeah. Well, it depends if you can see past patrol though, right? Like if you can see those dev doors. That way you can get some easier clears. What I really would think would be efficient for like looking for levels to do in like super expert, for example, I would look for really low clear times and look for levels that seem really hard, but I would assume that that would mean that there's a dev door somewhere, or a dev exit, a dev path. And I would just wait till I find levels like those or something like that.
Phew, made it.
If I don't want to pay for a second switch. Because I hear that's what some people have done in the past to get their 100.
Let's go.
I don't have the money for that. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, it's kind of weird that they took that away. I mean, I guess it adds to its own difficulty. They really wanted to make this game a lot harder than the first one, if you think about it, from the endless mode and from that as well. It feels like SMM1 was just an easier game as a whole. Or from what I would assume. Yeah. SMM2 has its own tech, though. Exclusive tech. Quite a bit. I mean, you see that a lot in these endless runs. I didn't even get world record on that one, did I? Some people are really good at it. That's not the title screen level that I've mastered, though. It's probably the second best good title screen that I'm good at. All right, where is the coin? Where is it? What's the clear on this? 2? It's probably at like the very far left or something stupid like that. Oh, actually, I see it. I see it. Do you see it right here? Look at it. Right in there. Right in that flagpole. I think to get it, yeah, you have to hit the corner. It's so dumb. Here, let me try that again. But yeah, if you look really closely at the base of a flag, you'll see the coin. Do you have to be big for it? You might have to be big for it. Hold on, let me try again. But yeah, look at it. You can barely see it spinning. Oh my god, I keep missing the mushroom. Damn it. Because people are assholes, and I didn't even get world record. Nah, fuck it. That's not even the first time I've seen that, too.
Let's go.
5 seconds. Can I blind jump? Oh, I could have blind jumped. Hold on. Alright. Okay, I think I need to stay a little bit more on the platform. Alright, let's try that one more time. Probably not going to get the record for this, but we'll see what happens. Ooh, I don't think I got it. I think I was just a little bit short from that. Oh, that's hard. That's difficult. Maybe I could have saved some time going in that pipe. Maybe there was like a one space between the two pipes in the sub level or something like that.
Let's go.
I mean, that is a possibility. 23 seconds. Oh, this is just 1-2, SMP3 style, but backwards. It's really awkward to play this level backwards, I'll say that. Oh, and a staircase at the end. Ooh, getting fancy. So when I played Pokemon Sword Shield, did I get in the top anything in that game as I do here? Nope. I didn't even play Pokemon Sword or Shield. I played Pokemo, Poke MMO, but there was no category that I could call it Pokemon Sword or Shield. Basically, what that game is it's a Windows game, which is an MMO. Well, I mean, I guess you can play it on Linux as well or whatever OS you have. But it's a game you play on your computer pretty much. But you need the required ROMs for it. You need because you can traverse between Kanto, Hoenn, and Unova, so Gen 1, 3, and 5 regions. It's really cool. So you basically play through the entire games of those respective regions. But you can go between the regions when you hit the the port city of that region. So like when you get to Vermilion, you can go to Hoenn or Unova, whichever ones you pick, and then you have to wait until you get back to the spot. I mean, back to that port town in that city. So until you can go back to Kanto or whatever. If you decide to start in Gen 1, you can decide to start in whichever of the 3 regions you want to. I think they're actually also working on Sinnoh as well. They're gonna add that to the game at some point, I think. But yeah, it's really cool. So what me and my friends were doing in the meantime was actually streamed all of it. What we were doing was we were just making our teams pretty much between and we would swap out between each region. And I wouldn't touch that team, even though I could if I wanted to in another region. I just stuck to my own team. In Hoenn, I ended up having like this really, really powerful unevolved Shroomish that kind of like soloed the Elite Four, but at the cost of it taking 3 hours to do. It was basically a Shroomish that was so overpowered, like it had perfect IVs. You can even see your IVs in the game and all that. It had good, like it would be a hidden stat in the base games, but you can see it if you click on the window in the game, like the UI. There's UI and stats for that. It's really cool. But yeah. Anyways, I had a Shroomish that could basically, he had a toxic orb which would poison him or badly poison him, but he had poison healing, so anytime that was like his ability, so like anytime he was poisoned he would heal like his poison. But here's the thing, instead of keeping the toxic orb on me, I only kept it for one battle and then I would run away. from the battle, and I would swap out to leftovers. So not only would I get poison heal every turn, I would also get leftovers heals every turn as well. On top of that, I had I had Leech Seed, and I had Giga Drain and Spore. And Spore has a 100% chance of making the bad guys go to sleep. So I was just basically getting HP every single turn and soloing the game as a Shroomish, an unevolved Shroomish, because if I evolved it into Breloom, it would gain a ×4 weakness in fighting. I mean, not fighting, flying, which would make it so that I would die in one shot. So what I ended up doing was I brought a bunch of X-Defends with me, and I went ham. And it was a really fun playthrough. But yeah, it's not sponsored by Nintendo or anything, or it's not owned by Nintendo. It's an MMO made by you know, a third party or whatever company that uses the base games and stuff like that. And you just need to download the ROMs to play it. Pretty much, you need to download the base Fire Red, Emerald, and Black ROMs, pretty much, and then you get access to those regions. So it does kind of use the ROMs. They just fancied up the UI and all that. It made it, you know, look its own way. Like, you can check out the stream if you really want to, but it was a really fun experience, especially to do with friends and all that. But no, I didn't. I mean, you can even do PvP in that game, which is pretty cool. Like, you can. It makes it really easy to do a battle with other players. All you need to do is just right-click their name, and you can do a duel with them. And you can trade with them as well, and it's just really cool for an MMO. It's what I would like Pokemon games to be. Also, being able to see everyone else with you as you like go through the regions is just a really cool thing to, like, you know, have. Like, it's something that I always wanted in a Pokemon game, pretty much, as a kid. Oh, I missed it. Ooh. But no, the only game that I'm, like, you know, top ranked in, I guess, is this game, and at one point in my life, Maple Story. 1. Not 2. I mean, in 2, everyone's, like, max level together, pretty much. But in 1, I was, like, one of the first people to hit max level, and it took forever. Wow, why is this level taking so long? I'll give it one more try. Oh, I didn't even hit the stupid checkpoint, so now I don't even get the world record time on it. Whew. Yeah. I mean, it's a little different in Endless. Yeah. But however, when you're uploading the level, you have to, like, do the clear check for the checkpoint and all that. I don't think I have any levels that have checkpoints in them. Well, I mean, my levels are stupidly easy. I don't make them hard, although I wanted to make a really hard level, you know, that uses all the tech that I discussed earlier in this stream. I think that would be like a wake-up call. all my levels have like a clear rate of over 50%, but the funny thing is, they're all like under 90% because people try to speedrun them and you know, try to get the world records on them. Like even my level that's just one screen of me saying, "Hey, I hit 10K," you know, that you can clear in like a second, has a 90 or 80% clear rate because it's just people trying to really get the world record time on it, which is kind of funny. I don't need these. Like, and a lot of my comments in that level is like, hey, why don't people have 100% clear rate on this level? I'm like, well, they're trying to get the world record. Oh yeah, look at that. I wonder if there was a way I could have done that without interrupting the flight.
Mexico.
Oh, I just straight up missed that hammer. I clipped through it pretty much. Do I even need a hammer to beat this? I don't. I was gonna say I don't think so, but then the level ended.
Mexico.
But yeah, keeping those clear rates per hour high, pretty much. Like when I started, I was at like 72,504, which is just like only a couple hours ago. Like I think like I started at around 7 or 8ish, and I've already cleared about 200 something levels.
Mexico.
While drinking and talking. Oh, I thought that was a wall. I just looked at the playback for a second after I skipped. I thought that was a wall, so I was like, how the fuck do I get past that? But then again, it was like a 40-second level. What? Oh. I see. This is 31-second. Alright, we'll do it. Oh, it's just baseball. Let's see. I've gotten them all first try. Wait, how did that person get it in 31 seconds? I'm curious. Oh, I could have just gone. I'm stupid. That's why. Oh, I just fucked it up. Oh, I was about to say, if I broke the level, I would have been pretty pissed. Yikes. That comes out actually fast. Okay, this might take a few tries. There we go. think the other, or one other reason you don't stream is because you're always watching others stream, like Sian, the Beast, who are really good at Mario Maker. There's always someone to watch, so it's like, yeah, exactly. When I'm playing offline, I'm usually watching other people stream, pretty much, as well, because it just gives me something to, you know, keep my mind, you know, pumping, I guess, stimulate. But streaming has its own fun. Every once in a while, I do stream. Cause sometimes I do just like really like showing off tech and all that. Also, people nag me to do it sometimes. I seem to be the only one who streams Easy Endless. Yeah, I mean, I think that would make sense. I'm just here if someone wants something different. Other than watching, like, you know, expert and super expert, like, you know, no skips all day. I have something different to offer. I play the game in a completely different way. But how many people try to optimize Easy Endless, though? Sure, it might be easy, but it actually is pretty difficult to maintain like a very quick speed when you're like playing through these levels if you're just trying to run as fast as possible to the goal constantly. Also, it's like endurance, you know, it's like the endurance counterpart to Usain Bolt, I guess. That sort of analogy that I can make. I forget, I think it's some dude named Hallie something. It's like if you compared Usain Bolt as like the person who does, you know, like expert or super expert or whatever, like, you know, brief playthroughs of that. Or I'm the person who does endurance runs of, you know, the exact opposite. I'm the endurance runner who does easy. It's the difference between watching a 100-meter dash and a marathon, pretty much is what I'm saying. On top of that, having the world record thing as well kind of adds to that flavor, I feel, to spice things up. I mean, that's just me trying to think about what people think would be entertaining about me, but I don't know. It's not my opinion to make, I guess. Also, I just fucked myself, didn't I? And... yeah, I'm surprised actually. Like, everyone on the leaderboards is legit. The only forms of cheating that have been done in this game have been like people playing on multiple accounts, and they're not even rank 1. Dude, what is this? What the? I'm gonna skip this. I couldn't even like be on the thing. Oh, I just fucked myself. in a sense, me and you know, like super expert people do have one thing in common, and that's we have to be on our feet at all times. Like we have to, you know, anticipate what the level has to offer us. Okay, D-boost. Oh, this is a long level. Okay. Oops. Yo, going that 20 extra, I feel. Oh, this is a long level. Yo, the cameo, the bruh. I can't do staircases with this Pro Controller. I crouch when I try to hit the left button.
Nintendo.
Yeah, I mean, if they're still active. Who says they're still active, though? When's the last time they actively played? Was it today? Or yesterday? Or... Oh, why didn't I go up? Oh, I don't need to. I can skip this. Ooh, look at all these levels that just came out in the past, like, 24 hours. Surprised I'm getting all of them, like I said. I already lost it. Oh, I got another one. I don't think you can get up there. How long is this level? 56? It's fine. It's a Link level, though. I need to learn more of this mode. Also, it's a very recent record, as I said. So, was there a door over there? No, there's no door over there. A day ago? Yeah. Oh shit. Well, I thought that one-shots him. I guess not. Ooh. Taking some damage. From Bowsy Boy. Oh, he's so hard to stab. I couldn't do anything about that. Okay. Am I looking to get 73k? Not by the end of tonight, probably. I'm probably not going to do another 200 something levels before I sleep. Or how many do I have left? Like 250? I don't know. I haven't even been paying attention. I've just been clearing levels. Yeah, 250. One. That will take another little less than, no, about like 4 hours. I don't know if I'll be up for that. More or less than 4 hours. Oh. Oh, I can just jump over this. Look at the world record on that. It tells me everything. Nice. Yeah, I can't go by reference for what would be easy to snipe in Easy Atlas, because I've just been rank 1 since like day 2. Only losing it once to that dude. And then getting it back the morning after. The dude who played with two people. Oh, there goes that. There's a lot of level. On the media version of the game? What are you talking about? The review copy? Oh. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, probably be just a bunch of devs playing together or something like that. Oh. Oh, I need this, okay.
Phew, made it. Let's go.
I mean, I wouldn't think so. They probably just changed their values or whatever. Like the devs can just do that. I thought it was particularly cruel that you needed 10,000 clears when I first played the game, but now it seems like more and more doable, I guess, as the months go on, and I get more and more tens of thousands of clears. Well, that's just me, I guess. Although surprisingly, it is like some of a couple people's last costumes to get. I can't even get all the costumes in the game because of how bugged the fried chicken fucking hoodie costume is. So there's no point in trying to go for all the costumes for me until they fix that. I have over 100,000 plays on my courses and over a couple thousand likes on my courses, and I still don't have it yet. And no one knows how exactly, like, what the parameter are, what you need to get it, you know. So it's kind of lame. Oh, you see, if I was a TAS, I could hit that Goomba. I remember watching a machine learning video that did that, actually. Hit that Goomba right there in 1-3 somehow. I keep dying to it. Need to not die. Ooh. Imagine dying to 1-3 like 5 times. And then not even getting the world record.
Let's go.
20 seconds. Oh shit. Oh, I fucked that up. Clear Pipe Kingdom. Skipping. Ooh, fast stage. That's what I'm talking about.
Phew, made it. Mexico.
Let's see, this is a 12-second level. I didn't get a record on that.
Mexico.
Run at the end. All right. We'll try to do 20 seconds. Ooh, clear him. All right. Let's see.
Mexico.
Is this the water level? It's an SMB one, so I'm gonna have to spam jump. Oh, it's the title screen on. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just go for the world record. The world, I mean, corner boosting is really hard in in SMBU. Like really hard. I don't think I'm gonna land a single one. Oh, I might have gotten that one. I think I have one more opportunity left. No, I don't know. I don't know if I got that one or not. Certainly didn't get a good time on it. A good time is usually sub 40 seconds, but I got over 40 seconds. So. Yeah, I didn't even land a single corner boost. That's how bad I was that time.
Mexico.
Seemed like a simple enough level.
Mexico.
One Magikupa. Oh shit. Well, that sucks. It's probably as good as I can get on that level. Oh yeah, I got probably the best record I can get for that level. It's a perma.
Need to go.
Skipping. Oh, someone already got the best time in this level. Unless they could corner boost somehow. 6.635 is usually the standard time that you'll see for some of these levels.
Need to go.
$14.7. Oh no. Wonder if I could like skip one of these blocks or like do 2 at a time or whatever. Alright.
Need to go.
Skipping this one. We don't like those. Not today. All right. I think I'm probably gonna let's see. I think I'm gonna wrap it up for tonight. It's midnight. I might be playing a little bit some offline, but let's check out where I'm at in comparison. So let's see. I got some records there. I got some easies. Very nice. All right. I'm gonna find someone to raid. So when I stream this game, do I mainly do endless, or have I considered viewer levels at one point? I was thinking of doing like I wanted like an an incentive of people to like subscribe or something, and I was considering like if someone subscribes, I'll do like 5 levels that they choose or something like that. I think that would be like a cool concept, and I've had someone do that before, and I did that with them. And I want to find a way to continue that. But anyways, I'm probably going to be playing offline a little bit. Because, well, 1, I have to take a leak again. And 2, it's getting towards that time of the night. But yeah, it was nice talking to y'all. I'm going to find someone to raid. I don't really know any Mario people on that I know right now. But I think Yeah, take it easy, man. Hope to see you around again sometime. I think I'm gonna raid this dude. He's pretty entertaining, and he was playing Mario Maker yesterday, but I watch his streams from time. It's not Mario Maker, this guy that he's playing right now. He's playing Dragon Quest 11, but I'm probably gonna be watching that. So take it easy, y'all. And good night.